I want to be better friends with Vanessa. She's the only other woman who regularly comes to the Consciousness Center. But she's so regal, you know? Does she have friends? Does she even need them?
Congrats.
On what?
You're not the newest person on the island anymore, so you don't have to worry about the twins messing with you. Oh, I hope that Mr. Emerson guy is ready.
No matter how many times I dust off Angus's clothes, he always gets them covered in flour and breadcrumbs again. But I don't mind. I love fussing over him. And he loves to be fussed over.
I'll never stop being impressed, Angus. You move around the kitchen like you're a part of it.
Aw, thanks, Tara. It took me a long time to feel so comfortable here. I studied accounting in college, but I only worked as a CPA for a year before I had to stop or lose my mind.
You know, the town hall has many interesting artifacts from Fairhaven's history on display. Feel free to view them anytime.
So, what happened to your friends back in the city, huh? You gonna go visit them this summer?
A lot of them moved away before I did. It's expensive living in the city.
Expensive? It's friggin' criminal. I've looked up the rent costs.
Do you ever look at a seashell and think, this contains all the secrets of life? And before you laugh and say, that's totally Kai, well, nautilus shells have a logarithmic spiral based on the Fibonacci sequence. See? I remember some cool stuff from school.
Parker told me you're the one to thank for the bridge to the mountain pass being open again. Thanks so much.
Oh, it was nothing.
The hot springs are so restorative. You know, I used to go to the onsen all the time with my grandma when we would go visit her in Japan. Well, until I turned 11 or so, then I just felt out of place. Oh, it'd be so nice to have an onsen here with private stalls so everyone can take in the waters while feeling safe and comfortable. We just need some wood. And stones.
You need my help to build the onsen, Kim?
Only if it's no trouble. Do you have the materials for the onsen yet?
Yep, here you go.
Great! I'll get to work on it right away. Once it's done, I'm gonna put a tip jar outside so everyone can contribute to its maintenance. And I think it's best if we all stick to one visit per day so that everyone can have a chance to enjoy the onsen.
Those are great ideas. I can't wait to try this onsen out.
When I was a teenager, I hated summer because my mom made me shave my legs and wear summer dresses. Now I don't have to do either of those. It's not like anyone here cares.
Lena always expects me to come visit Marcus in Milkwater. And don't get me wrong, I'm happy to. But I wish she made more time to come visit my mom in the city.
Here's everything I need to expand my barn, Parker.
Great. I'll get right to it. Should only take a day or so.
That's, nice of you, but I...
Finally! Finally! Yes!
Your grandmother never approved of the masks outside of rituals. She wasn't really the shrinking violet type. And I suspect you're not either, are you?
I could donate these shiitakes to the wellspring. Or I could prototype some cute mushroom leather boots.
Try to not blow off any arms or legs while trying out new spells. It's harder to stay a secret society that way.
Is the coven the reason people seem to be afraid of these woods?
Who's afraid? It's not the woods that will do 'em harm. People do a fine job creating their own troubles.
The forest is full of useful ingredients for potions. Do not neglect its bounty.
Is it time for bed? Come here. Aw, still loving that, aren't ya?
Artie's brave, isn't he?
What makes you say that?
He moved here without much experience, just hoping everything would work out. Like me. And you.
That lemonade stand is cute, but it also seems like it's bringing Lena and Parker together more often. Not to be a gossip, but they don't spend that much time with each other, do they?
Chickens can't blow away in the wind, right?
I hope not. I would hate to get smacked in the face by an errant chicken.
Want to know a secret?
Do I ever?
The #1 mistake that beginning bakers make is fudging their measurements. A tablespoon of peppermint extract is super different from a teaspoon, and don't ever estimate a cup of sugar. You'll always oversweeten.
I left some flowers at Gabe's doorstep. Not that flowers will magically clean that old place up, but it's a start.
But what if Giva finds out about,
I'm not worried about that. I'm just psyched that we get another resident with good fashion sense.
When it's warm, Shelby sometimes hangs out on the beach while I'm there. Some people don't like him, but why? We just sit there and vibe. And then he says something deep, and I nod. It's copacetic.
Have you met the new rancher yet? He has the cutest little baby chicks. Finn accidentally let them out of their cage, but we caught them all before he noticed. Ooh, a snack. Let's see if it fits in my pocket.
This year, I had to set a s'more limit for the kids. Last summer, Finn fashioned a 3-pronged marshmallow roasting stick out of some branches and twine.
Ah, he is an efficient engineer. I like it.
That kid is really too much like his dad sometimes.
Looking at Otto, you'd never guess he used to work summers at the bait shop.
He did? Really?
Yeah, I needed the help. And it was nice having him around.
Hey, have you been finding your time in Fairhaven restorative? I can tell another city-weary soul when I see one.
It's been great so far. A lot of work, but great.
So, tell me, I imagine you must have had many admirers back home. Did you leave anyone special behind when you left?
Yes, actually. I was engaged, but it's over now.
Well, your fiancé was a fool, whoever they were. But I think a much brighter love is in your future. I've gotten the impression that there are quite a few people in town who would like to get to know you better. I might have to fight them off to get some time with you.
Thomas makes me laugh sometimes. I think the grouchy exterior just hides the teddy bear heart he's got. You don't want this. I'll take it.
You play really beautifully, Juliet. Thanks. It's not like a big deal or anything.
Oh, such a pretty girl.
Is it time for bed? Excited for the festival, Amira?
I suppose. I just hope Damon is sparing with the libations. I don't have enough burn cream if too many people get close to the bonfire. Marvelous. Let me know if you have more.
Happy Summer Festival. I love a good celebration. You sure you want a simple fella like me to have this?
Having a good day, Sebastian?
Achoo! Ugh. My sister made me help her haul over all the sunflowers this morning. I'm gonna be sneezing all day. Pizza! Give it! Sorry, I turn into a troll when I'm hungry. And I'm always hungry.
Happy Summer Festival Day! Of course, I like the winter one better. Well, there's no mistletoe in summer. I grew up eating this. That must be why you wanted me to have it. Thanks a bunch.
Oh, this is delightful! And Angus's strawberry shortcake, is sublime. You must be a mind reader. Oh, I just made a batch of scones and this will be perfect.
Woohoo! Summer! Who wants some wheat ale? Yes! Shakalaka is the best part of a braai.
A braai?
It's like a barbecue, but way, way better.
Funny custom, a summer festival, but then all holidays are relics of a superstitious, more primitive past.
The cake is good, though.
There's cake? Where? Oh, wow! It's so hard to get good avocados out here. They're usually hard as rocks. Thank you.
Enjoying the festival, Francis?
I'll enjoy getting my partner back. He's been coming home in a cloud of powdered sugar every night. Oh, wow, this looks just like the one my abuela used to make.
Oh, really?
Well, no, but it does look delicious anyway, thanks.
Whoa. Angus, that really is a huge strawberry shortcake.
Thanks! You get extra since you helped. Although, Cameron has been telling us that we really shouldn't celebrate the summer festival since it's a folk tradition. He says old superstitions block our way to the summit. Maybe this will be my last year. Whoa! Are you sure you don't have Scottish ancestry? Because real Scots know black pudding is bloody delicious. Maybe if I tell Francis you made this, he'll finally try some.
I can't wait to see the bonfire, Sophia.
I know. It's even bigger than the one Vanessa put together last year.
Not that it's a competition, but if it was, I would win. All thanks to your help. Oh, Tara, you're sweet. Fine day, eh, Parker?
Always is. Sad that all that perfectly good wood will be going up in smoke, though. You made something for me? Thanks.
Uh-oh. I have seen that look in your eye before, Finn.
It's nothing. I just put shaving foam instead of whipped cream on the mere slice of cake. Snack time! Thanks!
I love a good bonfire. Just staring into the fire and thinking about, like, deep stuff about life. Oh, did Damon tell you this is my favorite drink? I can't count all the competition after parties I've been to where the bartender hands me one of these on the house. And I'm like, this isn't why I got into surfing, but it's up there.
Oh, I love summer festivals. Pics of bonfires always blow up on social. Oh, wow, that hit.
This festival is so fun!
It's fine, I guess. You should have been here when my dad was mayor and my mom was captain. That was a slammin' party. Hazel showed me where to find the best berries. I guess she showed you too. This is perfect for a mid-afternoon slump.
Having fun, Kim?
Yep, there's nothing I love more than forced communal merriment. Hey, this is just like my dad makes. I mean, it's not as good as his version, but this is the best you can get in Fairhaven.
Why can't we have the summer festival inside Kim's store? They keep the AC blasting. The butcher shop is the most interesting place on the island anyway. Yum. I'm not even hungry, but I'll totally make room for this.
Hi, Emmy. Had some popcorn?
No, just 3 pieces of cake and some s'mores. Summer festival is the best! The best! Whee! Ooh, a snack. Let's see if it fits in my pocket.
Do they have a summer festival in Milkwater too, Vanessa?
Yes, but it's far less charming. There's a big parade and a carnival. Just a loud mess, really. Oh, I adore salads. They're minimalist, and the fennel adds just the right kind of crunch.
What a great tradition this is, Lena.
Yes. I like to think my ancestors would be pleased that we haven't forgotten them. Ooh, nice. You didn't skimp on the lobster either. Can you believe they sell these to tourists for $25 each in Milkwater?
Here's some popcorn. No butter, and we ran out of salt.
It's great. Thanks, Thomas.
Some people think cabbage tastes funny. Me, I say they've never had real cabbage soup before. You gotta respect the cabbage. And also add lots of butter.
I don't venture into town too often, but days like these, well, I think it's worth the noise. Ah, my favorite! I might save some for breakfast with my tea.
Oh my, look at the quality of the puff pastry. You're quite the discerning chef, Tara. Well, isn't everyone just having the grandest time? Do you think it's time we head to the beach for the nighttime celebrations? Okay, let's all head to the beach.
Something wrong, Otto?
One of the kids squirted my suit with lemon juice just now, but I'm sure it wasn't on purpose.
Hi, everyone. I'm so glad you could all be here. There's one thing I want to say before the party really gets started. Every year, the captain of the summer festival crowns a summertide star. The star is someone we want to feel special and appreciated. So, this year, I wanted to crown someone who's only been with us a few months, but has already been through so much on Fairhaven. Tara, you will always be welcome here. And I'm making you the Summertide Star so you'll never forget.
Oh, Sophia. That's so sweet.
Even though Hazel's passed, we're all still here for you. Let's get a round of applause for Tara Wylde, our Summertide Star. Now, go on! Take your seat and enjoy yourself. Time to light this thing. Oh, I'm so excited.
Thank you, Sophia. gosh, what a blaze! That's very on fire. Is a bonfire supposed to be that big and, fiery? In any case, I'm so proud of this community for coming together for yet another wonderful summer festival. Ah, it's hard to follow in Mrs. Soft's shoes.
What the what? Did I fall and it hit my head?
Ah! A human!
Hold on. Tara Wylde? Is that you?
Yes. But who are you? You're familiar, but I can't.
Oh, buckles and buttons! It sure is Tara!
Ariel, if this is a prank, I'm going to blast you.
You think I did this? I like a good joke, but I know the rules.
Witch, what have you done?
I didn't do this, I swear. Sophia just named me the Summertide Star, and I ended up here.
No, we haven't called a Summertide Star here for generations. The townspeople forgot us long ago.
Teleportation magic is advanced. It's not something a new witch could know.
But if she didn't send herself here, then who?
Again! What? Who were those people? Were they even people? Whew. I don't think anybody saw. Otto is still talking. Did time even pass here?
And I would like to say one more thing. Fairhaven is a great town, and we must preserve it for future generations. And that is why I am announcing the founding of the Fairhaven Culture Committee. The Fairhaven Culture Committee will preserve our history and champion our unique culture and values.
Whose history? Whose culture?
Well, I've run my mouth long enough. May the rest of the summer be bounteous, friends.
I better go see if the Coven knows anything about whatever just happened.
Now the sun begins to wane. We celebrate nature's gifts and ready ourselves for the harvest.
Farseer, you know the Fae folk you keep mentioning? I think they teleported me to their magical village in the middle of the summer festival.
Could be. I expect they liked your gifts.
One of them was short with pink hair, and another one was covered in fur. The third had, I can't believe I'm saying this, backwards feet. What was that place?
On some nights, the walls between the worlds become thin.
There's more than one world?
Shh. You won't be able to journey back there the same way again.
Well, how can I get back there?
By boat would be the proper way.
But I don't have a boat.
Of course you do. In the lake by your farm. It was Hazel's, and bonded to her Aunt Vivian afore her. Always been there. You just didn't have eyes to see.
When crafting an incantation, the most important thing is evoking the very nature of what you're changing. That's where understanding and being clear in your intentions matters even more than the verse itself. The art varies from witch to witch.
I'm trying to convince Violet to help me out with some cocktails. Her potions are always flawless.
Did your friends like the milk and honey?
Didn't ask. Can't be bothering them for compliments. Oh, here's something for your troubles.
Can you really see the future?
Yep.
We totally need to do a Bring Your Familiar to Coven night. Amira's told me so much about her red fox.
Your grandmother never approved of the masks outside of rituals. She wasn't really the shrinking violet type. And I suspect you're not either, are you?
Huh. When did this get here? Eyes to see. Maybe when I visited that strange place, the veil hiding this boat was lifted. Yeesh. Is she even seaworthy? I better fix it up before trying to sail anywhere. I need to gather some... I'm sleepy.
Listen to that purr. Oh, such a pretty girl.
You still liked that, didn't you, kitty?
Giva seems busy already, but nobody's too busy for new friends, right? This morning, I dropped off a basket of pastries by her door, fresh from Angus's bakery. I hope she takes the hint and stops by my workshop.
Giva is really something, isn't she? I wonder if she'd like to have drinks at Damon's some night.
Should I repair the boat? She cleaned up nice. Oh, but now what? I could get in and try floating in the lake in circles, but I think the Farseer will know what I need next.
Oh, yeah.
That carpenter fellow, Parker, told me that you're the one to thank for helping repair the bridge to reopen the mountain pass. Although the mayor certainly seemed keen to take all the credit.
Hi, Thomas. Enjoying town?
Had business. Only reason to come to town. You going towards the woods? You ought to be careful. I spent a lot of time in those woods when I was a kid. I know them well. But it's easy to lose your way. There are others in those woods at night, and I don't know what their intentions are.
It can't be that bad. Shelby lives there after all, and he seems to be fine.
Sure, but I think he keeps to his cabin at night. Least I hope he does.
A logging operation tried moving to the island once, but Lena's dad and my dad organized the town folks to fight him off. Now those woods ought to be left in peace, in honor of my dad and hers too. Not that he remembers much these days.
I'll be careful.
That's all I ask.
I fixed up the boat, but I still don't understand. There's nowhere for it to go.
You'll be needing a charm to prove your fealty.
And where would I find it?
It was your great-aunt's boat. Ask her. Do I gotta tell you everything?
How can I ask my great aunt if she's... never mind.
Your Gram was a fine witch. Cheers me up to see you follow her footsteps. In your own way, course.
It was Grandma's broom. I guess it's my broom now.
Hello again.
Oh, I was hoping you'd be out. I found some of your grandmother's papers inside my workshop. They must have gotten dislodged from the journal she had me fix up.
You know, you look sort of like someone I...
Yes. Well, all of us look like other people, statistically. Anyway, scribbled on one sheet is a list of ingredients for some ritual item. Very strange.
Yes, very.
Well, I'm off. Lots of books to sell. Lovely chatting.
The title is Charm, Fealty to the Fair Folk. This must be it. Here goes nothing.
Tara, you've returned. I knew you could do it.
And I knew I'd seen you somewhere before. I live in Milkwater, my foot.
It's the wild boat. Huh, and look, the wildling.
Ah, Tara. Do you have the customary charm?
Oh, here it is. So what does this do, anyway?
Oh, if you break the charm, it reveals your location. A fascinating little gadget.
And if you ever endanger our secrecy here, we will know exactly where to find you.
But where am I exactly?
Oh, where are manners? Yes, you're in Ravenwood Hollow, a hidden little home. You already know me as a human, but under the moon, I take a slightly more wolfish form.
You may call me Perry. I'm a fairy, and I run the apothecary. What? It's not even that funny.
We've met, course. Oh, but not formally. I'm Zephyr, of the Grimspark Goblins.
I'm Ariel. I would like you more if you were scaly or furry or had wings, but you'll do.
Wow. I've never seen this place on a map of Fairhaven.
Technically, we're not in Fairhaven. This place exists between a point in the human world, that's Fairhaven, and a point in the Fey world, the Gloaming.
Don't tell me. Another place everyone failed to mention.
Come speak with me later. There are things about the Fey world you must know.
So you are the Fey?
Yes, and we don't let many into our home. Not even all witches.
But you brought me here during the summer festival.
Actually, we haven't been able to untie that particular knot.
What Zephyr means is none of us brought you here. We still don't know how it happened.
Great. Love that there's a unsolved mystery centering around me, being flung through space-time.
Ooh, spicy! Just like your grandmother.
Now that you've been formally received into Ravenwood Hollow, you can come and go as you like. Just remember, never reveal our existence to anyone.
You said a while back that you had something to tell me about the gloaming?
Yes. The wellspring that you witches balance. It exists in the Fey world. The human world is not itself magical, but magic bubbles up from elsewhere. That's the gloaming. At its heart is the wellspring.
Oh, but I still have so many questions.
You will have to ask them later. I am a busy fairy.
Ariel, here are the pomegranates and the other ingredients. Oh, and guess what? My barn has a shiny new birthing stall.
Not for long.
Ew.
New life. It is a wonder and also a horror, all at the same time. But don't you worry, your cow will be fine. I will have your fertility potion ready tomorrow. Come back then.
Where are you from, Ariel?
It is a place you humans call Brazil. But when I came into being, the humans called it Pindoretama.
That's a long way from here.
One day I may tell you the story of how I came to Ravenwood Hollow.
Oh gosh, I just love meeting new witches who grew up outside Fairhaven. You must have so many stories about the city.
People keep thinking that, but my life has been 1,000 times more exciting since moving here.
Kai is such a flirt. Luckily, by the time I moved here, I knew not to take guys too seriously.
Sometimes working next to Francis is frustrating, but then I see him through the window and I'm like, who is that dashing man with the loop? Oh yeah, my fiancé!
At first, I only bought lemonade from Emmy and Finn because I'm their babysitter, but it's actually good. Like, really good.
So, what did you think of my speech?
It was great.
I thought you would like it.
I go back and forth between thinking that the Summertide Star is just useless and that it's really meaningful. Sure, Vanessa's been Summertide Star more often than anyone else, but Damon's dad picked me as the Summertide Star the year my mom went missing. I still have pics from that day.
Maybe when school starts again, I'll do a unit on farm animal biology, and we can visit Marty's calves and chicks. Oh, but then I'll have to cover what happens to those calves and chicks. On second thought, we'll stick to the textbooks.
Can I ask you something? What happened when you became the Summertide Star?
What? Nothing.
Aw, that's too bad. I thought it was something cool.
No school means playing all the video games I didn't have time for during the school year. Violet says I have to be careful, though, or I'll rot my brain. But video games can be good for you. I can't believe she doesn't know that.
Hey, did you leave Fairhaven during the summer festival?
Definitely not.
I know it's a weird question. I just get this feeling like maybe you did.
You look sad. What's up, Parker?
Well, yesterday was the summer block party in my old neighborhood. Most years I go back to the city for it, but I have too many projects right now. I had Emmy and Finn help me flip burgers and make punch, but it wasn't the same.
Now that the ranch is open, Kim's business is thriving. I'm happy for them. We both come from families that set high standards for success. It can be a lot of pressure.
You might just call it superstition, but Vanessa got married the year she was the Summertide Star.
Oh, Vanessa was the Summertide Star?
Yes, 5 years ago, right after she moved here from Milkwater to work on Otto's campaign. But I think the summer festival is when she really caught his eye. Maybe you'll have similar luck.
Hey, congrats, Summertide Star. Hazel would have been proud.
Thanks. Demon? Did you see anything out of the ordinary last night?
Yeah, I saw Bruno go home without drinking a drop all night. I think Otto's been on his case again.
You looked killer as the Summertide Star. And you deserve it too. You've been working super hard since you got here.
Hey, thanks.
You were such a charming Summertide Star. I hope you can forgive Sophia for putting you on the spot like that. I know Hazel would have been so proud of you.
So, were you born in Ravenwood Hollow?
Not at all. I grew up in a tiny town in Alaska, and my parents are decidedly human. The story of how I ended up here is quite complicated.
Hey, did I hear you singing just now?
Look, it gets lonely in here sometimes. I gotta keep myself entertained. You should try it on the farm.
Always. He just can't help worrying over every little thing.
I asked Giva if she'd get drinks with me, and she said she didn't drink. So I asked her if she wanted to get coffee instead, and she said she didn't drink coffee.
Don't tell me you didn't get the hint.
Well, then I asked if she wanted to get tea, and she said she loved tea, but not men. So that's that.
Sophia's an inspiration. She spent so much time captaining the summer festival this year.
That's all you're inspired by? Her work ethic?
I see what you're trying to do. Well, I'm not answering.
Is it time for bed? Good morning, Thomas.
Not such a good morning at my farm. My well water's coming up full of mud and silt.
Oh, is it broken?
No, that means it's about to go dry. The drought has gone on too long.
Well, you're welcome to use my well if you need to.
Appreciated, but that's not gonna solve the problem long term. Yours will go dry soon too, I suspect. And while you're planning for this dry spell, might want to check in with everyone in town. This has been a scorcher of a summer.
I will. Hey, thanks for giving me a heads up, Thomas.
Out of all the ranchers Otto could have handpicked to move into the ranch, he chose Marty? I asked if his animal husbandry program had any classes on sustainable ranching, and he said, "I'll make things sustainable one day, once I get this place off the ground." We all know what one day means, Marty Emerson.
I need to brew some scrying potion to use it.
Thomas, your basket is always such a classic single man's shopping list. Mac and cheese, yep. A peanut butter, instant noodles. It reminds me of Parker's pantry when we were first dating. He was stunned the first time I cooked him a real meal.
Well, Parker is certainly a lucky guy.
Hey, I'm single too. I would still be living on tea if my grandma hadn't taught me some recipes.
She was a clever woman, your grandma. She taught me a corn casserole recipe that I still make sometimes. All right, well, ladies, I need to get back to my farm.
I worry about him, living on that farm all by himself. It must get lonely.
He's never had a long-term relationship?
A few, but they flamed out years ago. And there was us. But that was back in high school. I think Thomas just struggles to get close to people, even if he likes them.
Hi, Lena. How are things going?
Oh, busy. We've ordered jugs of water from Milkwater. Everyone seems to need more than the town pipes can supply. So if you need some water, they should be coming off the ferry soon. Oh, and if you have any eggs to sell, that would be great. Marty's hardly got any lately. I can't wait until this dry spell is over. It seems we have a new neighbor. I saw Cameron on his way to visit her, hoping to convert a new acolyte, I presume. I'm sorry. That wasn't very nice of me. I'm sure he was just being neighborly.
Well, I guess the fish are the only ones who don't have to worry about running out of water. Hey, Bruno?
They might not, but I do. I barely got enough to keep my ice machine going and my fish fresh. I'll buy what you got to sell now, young miss, but I might have to close up soon if it gets much hotter. And to make things worse, Damon's keeping me to a 2-drink limit. I'm parched!
Have you got my silk, then?
Not yet.
Oh, if only I was the type to wear posh silk pants, I could have sewn them into parachutes.
Wait, you're saying you would have turned your underwear into...
For science?
Hi, Giva. I hope the drought isn't messing with your instruments.
On the contrary, I couldn't have asked for anything better. This drought is isolated to Fairhaven. It isn't occurring in Milkwater, which makes it perfect for research. I want to take several groundwater samples and see how much moisture remains in the soil.
This drought can't be that special.
That's what everyone here seems to think, but I just can't believe that.
Hi, Damon. Gosh, you must be the one person whose business is doing well in the drought.
Well, the problem with being the local watering hole is you have to have water to make beer. I've been bringing jugs of water over the ferry, but the prices keep going up. My taps may be running dry soon. I'm not sure I have the heart to tell Bruno.
Hi, Cameron. What are you reading?
Oh, the Book of the Mind, of course. I just love to sit in this spot. It's so quaint. It looks more like a movie set than the real movie sets from my childhood. Not that I miss Los Angeles. I mean, it's beautiful, but the people here in Fairhaven, they feel more real.
I don't really know what it means to be real. I like the people I've met in Fairhaven so far, though.
You're right. All I meant was, when I was in LA, I felt like there was a big focus on superficial accomplishments, and it's nice to get away from that, is all. I didn't mean to imply judgment of people in LA, or here, or anywhere. People have to walk their own path, wherever they are. All I meant was that out there, I felt like I was all on my own in my search for life's true purpose. It's better to have company on one's journey, don't you think?
Hi, Cameron. This is your first Fairhaven summer too, right?
Sure is. Come by the Consciousness Center anytime you need a break from the heat. We just installed new air conditioning. Not that air conditioning is a reason to go to a seminar, but it's not a reason, am I right?
Hi there, Violet. How's your garden doing?
Sunflowers like sun, but not feeling like they're on the surface of the sun, you know? I've been recycling water as much as I can just to have enough water for my flower beds and timing Sebastian in the shower. I swear, his hair routine is even more complicated than mine, but I think I might be done for this season after I harvest my last batch. The bees need water more than the flowers do.
Hello, constituent! Faring well in the heat?
I feel like a melted candle.
Yes, well, we all must sacrifice to get through this drought together.
Oh? What are you sacrificing?
Well, you know... things. I must go. Important town business awaits.
Hi, Natalia.
Oh, there. Looks like it's gonna be another scorcher today, huh? And, that brings me to a bit of bad news. My water pressure's been too low to keep my slack tub cold enough to set my pieces when I'm done working them in my forge. Of course, I can still melt your ore into ingots as you need.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know.
No worries. Hopefully this hot spell will pass soon.
This drought is making everyone miserable. Huh. I wonder if some witchcraft is in order. Whoa.
You may stare, I have wondrous ankles. This is my watch post. I keep a lookout for wild animals who may be wounded or otherwise in danger. Come visit me if you ever want to learn how to commune with all of nature's creatures. Ah, you've come for your potion. Now, you can give it to any of your animal friends in the barn, like cows or sheep. The happier your animal is, the better chance you'll have that her baby will have magical qualities.
Really? Cool! Like what?
Ah, but that would ruin the surprise. And don't forget, you must feed the mama every day while she's in her stall, since she cannot go into the field to graze. If you wish to have your own baby chickens or ducks, you first must upgrade your coop. You will also obtain an incubator to keep the eggs warm.
You've never been in a real apothecary, have you? This isn't some pharmacy run by mortal doctors. Careful what you touch. I work with sensitive ingredients.
I will. Promise. By the way, what exactly are you, Perry? A pixie?
I am a fairy. To call me diminutive is an insult.
Sorry. I have a lot to learn about Ravenwood Hollow.
Now that is a fact. By the way, thank you for the honey you gave us during the summer festival. Honey makes a perfect reagent.
You're welcome. It's nice to get to know the fairy it went to.
Oh, if you ever need potion supplies, come visit me. My ingredients are the finest in Ravenwood Hollow.
I will. It was you I saw by Thomas's farm, wasn't it?
It sure was. And I really wish we could have chatted. But we're not supposed to show ourselves to new witches until the time is right. Lena says you're a talented witch. I'm raring to start on your broom.
So you're the one who makes everyone's brooms?
Oh, I don't make. I bond and balance them. Brooms are bonded to the witch, and they're often passed down family lines. You'll be using Hazel's old broom, but we gotta make sure it's balanced for you. Don't want you sliding off the back in midair. Whoa!
No, we certainly don't want that. But using my grandma's broom, I'm not sure if that's okay. It feels a bit disrespectful to just take it.
Hazel inherited this broom from her Aunt Vivian, so I feel certain saying she wouldn't mind. You've already got the broom, but I'll also need essence of silver and some levitation potion. Just don't get that silver out round Wesley. It would be rude, you know?
I have a lot to learn about you all. I hope I don't embarrass myself.
Oh, no, you'll do fine.
So, is there a whole colony of goblins living in the mines?
Nah, we never lived in the mines. We need fresh air just like you folks. But my ancestors did work the deep caves for generations and generations.
Thanks, Grandma.
Can I get to work on the wild broom yet? Oh, please say yes, please.
It's your lucky day, Zephyr. I have everything you asked for.
Woohoo! Ha! Time to do some crafting.
You're really into this, huh?
I just love my work is all. Come back tomorrow, and I'll have your new ride ready.
Aren't you just adorable? I think I'll call you. Sweet Pea. This will make a baby animal. Should I give her the fertility potion? Thomas told me his well is running dry.
Yes, summers here in Fairhaven are always hotter and drier as they wear on. The growing trees and crops will drain the groundwater until the harvest time.
Is there anything we can do?
A summon rain incantation might bring some relief. Here's what you need. Bring it back here to the circle when you have it ready. Cameron's influence troubles me. More and more people attend his services, which means he'll persuade them to believe that there are malcontents out to do harm to the community. We need more information. Novice, Acolyte, the time has come for both of you to learn shapeshifting. How do you feel about a feline spy mission?
Oh, yes! I see where you're going, and I like it.
Feline spy mission?
We'll learn how to turn into cats and then sneak into the consciousness center. How close is my guess?
Telepathically close. Every witch learns from Ariel how to shapeshift themselves into animals, but they must wait until they're old enough not to misuse such power. I trust both of you to treat your animal hosts with kindness.
What if I get stuck as a cat?
Now, that would be funny.
Ariel won't let you get stuck as a cat, I promise. Parker's mentioned more and more talk of rooting out the malcontents, and Cameron is often scribbling in this tiny little notebook of his. We need to know what it says. Visit Ravenwood Hollow for a transmogrification lesson. Then see if you can find an open door at the center to sneak through.
This might be going too far. Couldn't we attend one of his sprint up the mountain seminars? Like, As humans?
They cost a fortune. I'm not paying those entrance fees. Besides, we need that notebook.
Hey, I'm not bothered by this.
As long as we don't get caught.
So, you are to learn how to walk a mile in a cat's paws, are you?
Yes! Finally! I've been waiting for years!
I don't usually say this, but patience. Don't forget respect for the creatures allowing you to use their corporeal forms.
What? I thought we were going to learn how to transform into cat form.
Don't be ridiculous. No one can do that. But we can politely ask animals if we can ride along in their bodies for a while.
Exactly. Grey Malkin and Cleopatra here are experienced with ride-alongs. Oh, of course, of course. Tara, Violet, it's time for you to ask permission.
Grey Malkin, you are the noblest of felines. I would be grateful to walk with you.
Is this some sort of joke? A hazing ritual or something?
Friends, please excuse the manners of our newest member. Her speciesism is brought on by ignorance rather than malice.
Now, I can sense the thoughts of our fine friends with gills and feathers and fur. But what makes you unique, dear witches, is that you can share their consciousness. Tara? Cleopatra must know she can trust you.
Oh, okay. Cleopatra, can I, walk with you?
She said, of course. Now, take these shape-shifting incantations. You'll need to cast them on your chosen cat.
Here, kitty kitty.
Aw, still loving that, aren't ya? Holy ham sandwiches! It worked! I'm a cat!
Not just any cat, but your familiar. And she sees so much more than humans.
Now off with you. Do your skulking.
We need to head to the Consciousness Center. We've got to find out what's been happening there.
Wait, you sound normal. That's wild.
It raises so many questions, but we gotta scamper. There's no time to waste. I know being a cat is bonkers, but come on, no dawdling. I know being a cat is bonkers, but come on, no dawdling. It's go time. We need to be totally silent. If they catch us in here, they might think we're just mousers keeping the center clean. Ew. But they're not gonna turn a blind eye if we start spouting the Queen's frickin' English.
Cat's got my tongue. Got it. Notebook, notebook. I wonder where it is. Ah! Here it is!
And the presence of malcontents seems to be on the rise in our fair town. It's they who spread the pagan beliefs we saw at the summer festival. Whatever they may call themselves, their purpose is clear: to sow chaos and keep you from your true potential.
That's a lie!
Who is that? Find them!
Oh, a disembodied voice! It has to be witches. Oh, I mean, malcontents!
Time to scram.
Whew! Cleopatra is fast! That run barely took any effort.
Glad you enjoyed it, because I think the incantation is about to wear off.
Man, human senses are nothing compared to cat senses.
Whew, I know, right? Thank you, Grey Malkin.
You're the best, Cleopatra. Now, let's take a look at this journal.
We have a heck of a report to make to the Coven at the next meeting, that's for sure.
Time for bed. Is it
Morning, Tara. Any chance your grandma may have passed down any folk remedies for ailing cattle?
No, why? Is one of your cows sick?
Well, that's the thing. I just don't know. She's not producing milk, but Dr. Syed checked and said she doesn't seem to have an infection. I may have forgotten to feed her once, or twice.
The animals get sick if you forget to feed them?
Apparently! And I can't get a vet to come in from off-island for at least another week or so. I just wish someone in Fairhaven really knew animals. Let me know if you think of anything.
I may know someone.
Hey, do you think I could take some of the chicks into the onsen for a photo op?
Absolutely not.
Tara, be honest. Do you think Lena dislikes me?
What? No. Did she say something?
She's just so reserved. I've lived here for a few seasons, and I feel like I hardly know her. There's some part of herself that she's just not sharing.
My mom was a Summertide star once, right after we moved here.
How old were you then? I feel like I remember seeing you playing in town by the general store.
Oh, yeah. Lena used to mind me sometimes when my folks were running the bar. We moved to Fairhaven right when I was 5. I don't have many memories of life back home, to tell you the truth.
You made a picture-perfect Summertide star, just like your grandma.
She was a Summertide star?
Yeah, a few times. She looked so sprightly sitting in that chair. Made it easy to see what your grandpappy liked so much about her.
Every year we spend so much time preparing the summer festival, and then it goes by in a blink.
Yup, sure did.
My Nona used to say the same thing about making the Passover Seder, but all the hard work is worth it if it brings the ones you love together.
That summer festival was so lovely, and you were the perfect Summertide star. Of course, I might be slightly biased since you helped me move here.
I must say, you were the most captivating Summertide star I've ever seen.
Stop! You were gonna make me blush.
Oh, that only makes you more charming, doesn't it?
Some folks think it's morbid that we're right across from the cemetery.
You don't?
Oh, no, I totally do. But I'm trying to convince myself otherwise. The Book of the Mind says that death is but a stop on the way to the pinnacle.
Thomas says we're gonna run out of water soon. I wonder what you would have done.
That lady who moved into the old Firewatch Tower is nice. She makes science seem so interesting. I kind of wish she was our teacher.
We went to the nursing home in Milkwater where Grandpa lives. He kinda perked up when Emmy and me started talking about all the fun we had at the summer festival. I wonder what it was like when he was our age.
Every year I get less hype for the summer festival. I'd like it more if I didn't have to hang out with Juliet and the twins. Not that there's anything wrong with them. They're just younger.
How do you make yourself do things you don't want to do?
I tell myself that I can have ice cream after. Why?
Mom keeps saying I have to call Grammy. That's her mom. But Grammy only ever wants to know 2 things: my grades and whether I'll agree to a bat mitzvah.
I wish my parents were still spry enough to make the trip out to Fairhaven. They'd love to see how Fairhaven has changed since I was a teenager. That's when we stopped spending summer vacation here.
Sometimes I make Sebastian rub my feet after work. He hates it.
I mean, I do understand his point of view.
But hey, now I don't have to. I've been going to the onsen instead. You and Kim are lifesavers.
Congratulations on being named the Summertide Star. You know, my Vanessa was the Summertide Star the year we met. There never has been a more beautiful Summertide Star, before or since.
Messenger Cameron tells us not to eat too many carbs. It's bad for our concentration. But he still buys pastries from me all the time. He's so supportive.
Or he has a sweet tooth.
Hey, why can't it be both?
Natalia lets me use her workshop when I need to weld metal pieces together. But it gets so hot in there. How does she deal with it? Is she some blacksmithing deity? That's what she should put on her dating profile. Can withstand the inside of a volcano.
So, I hear you're raising livestock too.
Are you upset?
Not as long as you treat your animals right and keep them away from my corn plants.
You know, I liked the Consciousness Center at first. It's a good place to sit and think. And the piano, organ, keyboard, whatever, is wicked cool. But Cameron keeps trying to get me to read the Book of the Mind, and that is not happening.
Ariel, do you know any remedies to cure sick animals?
I might. Who's it for? A pequeño woodland creature?
No, a farm animal.
Perhaps freedom will cure what ails her? But the magnificent bovine does not deserve to suffer due to her owner's neglect. Gather some coconuts from the beach. Make this potion. That should set her right. Oh, and you'll need this. I'll give it to you this one time, but in the future, you can buy more from me. Although, I do hope you tend your animals well enough that you won't need it.
Tara, Violet, was your mission successful?
Was it ever? Once Ariel taught us how to transmogrify, we practically waltzed into the center.
Dragging that journal away in cat form wasn't easy, but we managed it.
He started a heading for a list here. Possible malcontents. No names on it yet, though. That confirms my suspicions. This isn't just idle talk. Thank you, you two. You were excellent.
What can I say? We make formidable spies.
And you've performed admirably in your shape-shifting abilities. You may now shape-shift responsibly into a cat familiar after creating shape-shifting incantations of your own. In cat form, you'll be able to utilize their swift reflexes to catch fish and other useful items. Also, while the cat is in control, your body can be resting, so it allows for more hours in the day. Well done, both of you. Do you have all you need for the rain incantation?
Here's the rain spell.
Wonderful. You can recite it when you're ready. All you need to do is take it from your pack and read it. Do you have all you need for the rain?
Here's the
Wonderful. All you...
Clouds break open! Release your waters to the parched earth! Rain pour down!
This summon rain incantation is useful, but soon even the resources you need for it will stop replenishing. If you have tasks you need to finish this summer, I suggest you complete them as soon as you can. We need to turn the season soon. Here is the fall ritual incantation. To create it, you will need a ruby, which will require you to go much deeper into the mine. The gem you need may be even deeper in the mine, since the upper levels were stripped years ago. The key to the deepest levels was lost long ago, before the mine closed. But I cast a summoning spell to retrieve it. Take it. You should now be able to explore further in the mine. You will need to reach the very bottom to find the most precious gems.
In summer, I get the worst flyaways. I've tried every smoothing spray in every drugstore, but none of them work. So, when my hair goes really haywire, I pat it down with water. I know. I look like a kitten whose mother just bathed her.
I'm sleepy. Clouds break open. Release your waters to the parched earth. Rain pour down. Oh, such a good cat. Aw, still loving that, aren't ya? How are your crops doing now, Thomas?
That spell of rain helped, but too much more right away might mean my topsoil washes away. When the soil is too dry for too long, it can't take a lot of water at once. It would be better if harvest season comes soon.
Giva didn't seem to believe me when I said I thought our weather seemed normal to me. But I've lived here my whole life. I guess maybe I don't know what normal is like.
Oh, the Milkwater vet rescheduled my appointment again. Apparently a horse over there has been having difficulty with her following.
You mean foaling?
Oh, yeah, that makes much more sense. Although there is this one mare on social media that has 200,000 followers.
How are your animals now, Marty?
Oh, they're doing much better. I was able to refill their troughs and some backup barrels. I sheared the sheep for some relief from the heat. So now I know what it's like to get kicked in the face by a sheep. I hope fall comes soon, though. Still too hot for the rest of my livestock.
Hi, Violet. Hi, Tara. Wasn't that bit of rain nice? My bees have just been dancing around. Wish it could have lasted, but it will be time for fall soon.
You see? It rained! It's proof that all this town needs is a positive outlook and good leadership.
But you didn't make it rain.
Good leadership is what is needed to keep morale high and get us through any time of crisis.
Things are getting pretty bad. Better help the Coven turn the season as soon as I can.
I agree with Messenger Cameron about most stuff, but isn't the summer festival harmless? The old stories mentioned fairies, sure, but everyone knows there aren't actually any fairies.
Yup. Everyone sure does know that.
All right, Tara. Get a load of this. My finest work yet.
I don't want to say that it looks the same, but it looks the same.
It's how she flies that matters, not how she looks, silly. And she'll only fly for you. Now, you'll only want to use this broom in Fairhaven. Perry placed a charm here to keep witches from coming and going unannounced. Oh, and you can forget about taking your broom into the Oops, I said too much. No, Zephyr. Never mind, never mind.
The glow? What's the glow?
Nothing at all. Anyway, here's some levitation potion. You'll need to keep her fully charged to fly around, so keep a batch of levitation potion brewing whenever you can.
I just went up the mountain pass the other day. What a magnificent view. All I needed was someone to enjoy it with.
Do you ever catch up with your family back in Alaska?
Well, my dad walked out on us when my brother and I were 3. Went back to Russia. My mom and I talk, but she also thinks I run a bookstore in Milkwater. I haven't been able to tell her about, no, you know. How did you know I'm hungry enough to eat an entire cow? Although, I'm that hungry on most nights.
Listen to that purr. Try giving this to your cow, Marty.
Wow. What's in it?
Secret wild family recipe.
Well, thanks. I'm gonna try this right now.
Marty got a degree in raising animals, but he never actually raised any. College doesn't make any sense.
Ugh, I hate the rain.
I understand. It's not as fun to play outside.
No, it's bad for business. Nobody feels thirsty when it's raining.
Chicks are small, but they can still run pretty fast, especially when you're chasing them. Don't tell Marty that.
time for bed.
You know, Angus makes the dopest pastries, but you want my controversial opinion on them?
Hit me.
Not enough coconut. Like, he could be putting coconut into everything, but he's not. What a missed opportunity, you know?
Have you got my silk then? Here it is, homegrown mulberry silk. Oh, fantastic! And I appreciate you letting our worm friends take the time to hatch from their cocoons on their own. Fancy joining me for the first flight? Sure. See, the balloon is set to pop at just the right altitude. Then the parachute brings it safely back down so we can read all the data. Neat. If this launch is a success, I might give it a go in that strange forest past Parker's workshop. Reckon there's plenty to see over there. Thanks for your help, Tara. I know I'm new here, and it was right decent of you.
Rob Messenger Cameron. I just don't get it. He's the most upstanding guy you're likely to find on this island.
Oh, I am so thankful for modern AC technology. Getting sweaty pit stains is humiliating. In the apartment where I grew up, my sister and I used to play this card game called Brisca. Whoever won got to park themselves right in front of the AC. The loser just had to suffer.
What's your sister like?
Well, she and I don't really talk. I think she's kind of done with our family. And I get that.
Parker's been bringing the twins to the Consciousness Center since they're not in school, and man, they're cute. But they're affirming my belief that I don't really want kids.
I didn't mind Cameron that much before we did our little recon mission, but now that we know he was making a list of names, well, he's on my list, and that's not a list you want to be on.
That medicine you gave me worked a miracle! Mona Lisa is back in action. Just look at this fresh milk. Oh, and here. You should have this for your trouble, too.
Happy to help.
The onsen is so cool. Mom says I can't put bubble bath in the water. But like, why not? That would make it even more awesome.
I wish my dad was still here to see the bathhouse you built. He told me stories about visiting the hot springs in Switzerland when he was a boy. Now I can pretend I'm summering in Lycabod.
Have you ever seen a dry spell like this on the island before, Lena?
A few years back we did, but that was the first time I can recall. Thomas even had to dig his well deeper. It's strange that it's happened again so soon.
Did you hear? Someone broke into the Consciousness Center. Cameron asked me to reinforce the windows in case someone's getting in that way. But I don't know. Won't that make the Consciousness Center look more threatening?
So if I use my boat to get to Ravenwood Hollow, how does everyone else get there?
A different form of transportation reveals itself to each of us over time. Mine, for example, is a funicular. And no one can see it but me.
Wow. I thought my boat was cool. Now I find out that I could have had a bullet train or a penny farthing bike. Do you have a familiar, High Priestess?
I do indeed, but she's a cormorant and she spends most of her time over the water. You're not likely to see her. Have you helped the Acolyte Witch? I believe she was anxiously asking about you earlier.
Psst, Sarah.
What's up?
I've been thinking this summer about taking charge of my grief, like Vanessa said at group. I want to go through the standing stones and see if I can find out what happened to my mom.
I don't think that's what Vanessa meant.
Maybe not, but it's what I need to do. I have to find her.
But we can't get in.
Yes, we can. We just need a keystone. And I know where one is. Have you ever noticed that weird rock in the town hall display case?
Yes. There's a sign that it says it's not native to the region, but was found in the mine.
It was found there after Mom disappeared and Lena's dad lost his memory. I don't know who put it in the mine, but it doesn't belong in town hall. It belongs to the Coven. But the High Priestess doesn't want us to take it back and arouse suspicion. She says it's safer to stay out of the gloaming.
Maybe she's right, Violet. Your mom and Lena's dad were much more powerful witches than we are.
My mom would never have left one of us behind in there. And now, I'm old enough to go in after her.
It's worth trying, I guess.
That's not 100% enthusiasm, but I can work with it. No one will even notice us going to town hall as long as we're careful. We don't have to sneak past any people this time. Just some pesky locks. So, we'll need 2 lockpick incantations. One for the town hall front door, and one for the display case. I'm on Wellspring duty all week. And you're better at incantations anyway. Come visit me when you're ready. But remember, too, be cool about it. Tara? Busy writing at your desk, I hope?
You bet. We're ready to go.
Woohoo! Meet me by Town Hall between 8 and 11 tonight. Phew, you came. I was afraid you might chicken out.
Hey, I don't back out on my word.
And I'll never doubt that again. Come on, speak the incantation to the door and it should open right up.
To retrieve a magic rock, first this locked door must unlock.
Ooh, we are smooth.
Let's not celebrate just yet. We still have the display case.
Yes, here it is.
To retrieve a magic rock, first this locked case must unlock. Oh, not again! Run! Oh, you run fast.
'Cause I'm so full of adrenaline. I'm a few seconds away from finally going through the stones.
Hold up. Right now? Tonight?
Obviously. No one can hold me back.
At least let me come with you.
I can't. What if it's dangerous?
That's exactly why you should let me come.
No one is going anywhere. What were you two thinking? Breaking into Town Hall?
I didn't know an alarm would go off.
Even if it didn't, you know how dangerous the gloaming is. That place? It changed my dad forever.
And it took my mom. I need to find out what happened, Lena.
I understand that. But no one goes into the gloaming alone. Not since, Violet, I promise. We'll talk this all over at the circle tomorrow. But for now, give me the keystone and go home.
You were really going to go in by yourself?
I didn't want you to get hurt. I'm sorry, Tara.
Just when I figured I ferreted out all the surprises around here.
It's time to change the season. Are you ready for autumn?
I'm ready. Let's do this.
Wonderful. Everyone, take your positions.
By this flame, and by this sacred sign, be this the essence of the divine. We call the spirits of the harvest.
We call forth the healing power of water. Once again, we turn the wheel of the year. We say farewell to the maiden summer. And we welcome autumn. Whoa, a fallen leaf, just like that. What happened? Was it a vision, Farseer?
The town is soon to be beset by a dark force. What dark force? Did you see who it was? I couldn't see it clearly, but it's the same.
It's the vision that first brought you here, isn't it, Farseer? We've long known this day would come.
What day? What's happening?
We'll discuss this later. The Farseer must rest. We all should get some sleep. We will need all our strength to prepare for what lies ahead.
Like storms that make the river sing, fill my magic from the spring. Should I go to bed?
Did you hear? This is too good.
What is it?
Someone's running against Mayor Soft, the new guy. Marty, what's his name? Otto thought he was just going to coast to victory, but not anymore. I'm so glad the drought is over. I was really starting to worry about my bees. Soon they'll cluster up to keep the colony warm. Did you know that bees generate their own heat by vibrating as it gets colder? I always loved that fact.
Uh-oh. I better head there now.
Thank you, everyone, for attending on such short notice. As some of you have already heard, someone broke into Town Hall last night. The thief then broke into the display case and stole an archaeological artifact. This is not an isolated incident. Cameron has reported disturbances at his consciousness center.
The work of malcontents, I'm sure of it.
Learn another word, Cameron.
It may well have been malcontents, but until we know for sure, the Fairhaven Culture Committee will become the Neighborhood Watch.
Hey! I volunteered for the Culture Committee, but I don't want anything to do with the Neighborhood Watch.
Shh, Francis, it'll be fine.
Now, I may just be a small-town rancher, but Otto, I don't think you can repurpose our tax dollars like that.
I agree with Marty.
But if our community isn't safe, then how will any of us lead our daily lives? We need the Neighborhood Watch. If you have concerns, come talk to me. But later, because I have paperwork to do now.
Giva's not interested in joining the League.
Oh.
Well, it's all. I hope you'll consider voting to re-elect Mayor Otto. He's brought so many great things to the community. Like me. I'm joking. But seriously, he has been a true supporter of our mission here.
Hey, what do you think of the election, Amira?
I think it's better to stay neutral on this, at least publicly. I am the town doctor after all. But I do find Mayor Otto's agitations about a neighborhood watch to be unsettling. Perhaps Marty would be more tolerant of differences.
Hey, have you heard Marty's running for mayor? I can't wait to cast my vote. Pfft, goodbye, Otto's bar tax. You should think about voting for Marty, too. He wants to actually bring this town into the future.
Okay, I'll think about it.
So you've got an election on, yeah?
Yup, Mayor Otto is running for re-election.
Seems like a nice bloke. He did help get the bridge fixed.
Well, actually, But
I don't have much of a say, I reckon.
I guess I don't have to ask who you're voting for in the election.
Ah, right. Well, my boy does the best job he can. I know it's not easy.
Do you think we should re-elect Mayor Soft, Francis?
Otto claims to be soft on small business, but he still owes me money for a necklace he bought for Mrs. Soft. Maybe we should elect someone who cares enough about small business owners to pay his debts on time.
Are you voting in the election, Kai?
Of course, brah. Marty wants to build an awesome new gym. Gotta have some place to train when the waves are flat, man.
Are you planning to vote in the election, Shelby?
Why would I do that? Won't make a bit of difference.
That's not true. Everyone's vote counts.
It's already decided. No point worrying about it.
I heard Mayor Soft's got some competition this year.
Oh, are you thinking of voting for his rival?
Huh. Fat chance.
So, like, Mrs. Soft is having us do a project on the election, and I'm supposed to interview people about who they're voting for. And I'm sure she's totally not just using teenagers in her class to conduct her own personal polls or anything. Anyway, do you know who you want to vote for? Mayor Soft or Marty Emerson?
I think I'll keep it to myself for now.
Fair enough. But, like, you can tell me and I just won't write it down if you want.
Oh, thanks for helping Kim build that onsen. Helps me thaw out when I come off the water now.
Listen to that purr. Oh, look at the head scratches.
You liked that, didn't you, kitty?
Exciting election coming up, huh? I've never seen Otto in such a state.
Do you think he's worried he might lose?
Well, Marty's a handsome young upstart, to be sure. I mean, some gals might find him handsome. He's not really my type. Of course, I only seem to like him shifty and, shall we say, sporadically employed.
What are you thinking about the election, Sophia?
Oh, I don't know. I like Marty. He's nice and seems to have some interesting ideas, but he is pretty new here. Not that there's anything wrong with that, of course, Tara.
Do you know who you're voting for yet, Tara? I can't decide. Francis is pretty determined to vote for Marty, but Messenger Cameron thinks we should support Otto.
Well, who do you like?
I like not having political arguments at home, for one thing, because then I get no snuggles. I just want to make baked goods and cuddle. Is that too much to ask for in life?
Autumn is the time when the veil between worlds is at its thinnest. Traveling to the gloaming is easier than ever, which means we must recast the glamour over the stone circle.
The glamour? I'm sorry, what is that?
It's a spell that conceals our circle from prying eyes. Gloria and Giacomo were our best glamour casters. They kept the rest of Fairhaven from getting too close by accident. Now that they're both gone, the task falls to us. The Farseer Adept and I will cast the glamour, but once we do that, we'll all need to drink a potion that allows us to see through the glamour and find the stone circle. The potions are brewed from the flower of the hedgehog grass, which only grows in the gloaming. 2 of you will need to go retrieve it.
I want to go. Can I?
You're still an acolyte, and acolytes can't go into the gloaming.
Oh, so it's time for you to be promoted. From this day on, you'll be known as Herbalist.
And to celebrate, I whipped you up some Spirit Flame. Here you go, Herbalist.
Little will visitors to your shop know they're dealing with a bona fide certified member of the Fairhaven Coven.
Congrats! Grandma would be so proud of you.
Novice and Herbalist, the 2 of you will visit the outskirts of the gloaming and retrieve 6 hedgehog grass flowers. Adept, you will accompany them.
I can't think of better company.
When you're ready, speak to me again, and I will place the first keystone in its column.
About dang time.
Everyone, I'm sorry. It was my idea to break into Town Hall.
I thought so. Nice work.
And I helped. I'm sorry, too.
Thank you, Novice. The town of Fairhaven has had the Keystone since the mine operation shut down. I've been asking for it back, but I can't explain how something belonging to me wound up in the mine. Acolyte, Novice, you put us in danger. However, you are also right about something. We've been too cautious towards the gloaming. But we can't afford to be cautious any longer. The wellspring needs offerings.
Hear, hear.
I was afraid you were going to kick me out of the coven.
Course not. We can't let go of anyone or we'll be too weak to turn the seasons. Also, we're too dang fond of you both.
We'll make it up to you. We promise.
Thanks, you two.
My familiar started clawing at our back door and then prancing over to the couch like it's his. Sebastian's like, "Why is this cat so chill with you?" And I'm like, who knows? Cats, dude.
You heard about the debate coming up?
I sure did. I didn't think towns this small had political debates.
Oh, trust me. Growing up in Fairhaven taught me that there's no town too small for local election drama. And, speaking of drama, I have an idea that'll make the debate unforgettable.
Oh, this should be good. Let's hear it.
Oh, I knew you'd be interested. I don't want to hurt Otto, even though he's hurt my business by doubling liquor taxes. I just think it'd be good for the guy to eat a slice of humble pie, which, if eaten before the debate, will make him cluck like the chicken he is.
And you want me to make this humble pie, right?
Yeah, but it's a special pie. It's got a potion.
I know, Journeyman. It was figurative.
So, are you in?
This isn't fair to Otto.
You're right, but don't remind me. That's less fun. Guess I'll just ask someone else for help.
Are you ready, Novice?
As much as I'll ever be.
Very well. Novice, herbalist, adept, follow me to the stone circle. This keystone opens a path between the stone circle and the least dangerous part of the gloaming. I was hoping we could all stay out of the gloaming for decades, but the rate at which magic is flowing from the wellspring means that's not possible.
I will keep them safe. I promise.
You know, I shouldn't be surprised by all the flashing sparklies at this point. But they are so pretty.
Make good decisions, please.
What is this?
Yes, the barriers. We've never really understood where they come from. They are impervious to everything but pure magic. So, you'll need to blast it with your wand.
Blast it? Oh, well, which spell should I use?
No spell. Just point and shoot.
Okay.
Good. Give it a couple more hits. You'll need to watch your magic reserves in future encounters with them.
Whoa. This place is amazing.
I know, but be on your guard. It's beautiful, but dangerous. Like me.
Sweet snapdragons! I just saw a vine move.
Everything here is alive with power from the wellspring, but they each translate that power differently.
We're just looking for a flower, right?
Yes, but these ones defend themselves from being picked. That's why they're called hedgehog grass flowers.
I'm not sure how to get through here yet. Yikes! I think we must be getting close.
Just keep blasting them with your wand!
Is this it?
Yes. Now we just need 5 more. Got it! Good work. Let's get back to the stone. The vines won't attack us as we retreat. We've cowed them into submission.
Oh, hold up. I've never seen a plant like this before.
I've only heard of them, but I think this is an echo blossom.
Whoa. All the petals are covered in crystal.
Echo blossoms look normal, but if you grasp the stem, the flower takes a short impression. And if you crack the layer of crystals...
Oops! It's so slippery. No. No way.
I hope this works. Echo blossoms are powerful magic, and my mama said not many of them are left. But if I don't make it out of the gloaming tonight, I want someone to know I was here, and these will be my little breadcrumb trail.
Gloria.
Is it true, Violet? That was your mom?
I can't believe I just... Yeah. That was her.
So we know she came this way the night she disappeared.
It seems so. Violet, are you all right? What a shock to your system.
Oh my god! I saw her! I really saw her! Yes!
We should look for more of these.
Are you kidding? I'm not letting a single one get away. I need to know everything.
Well, before we get into the search, we need to get back and speak with a coven about it.
Ugh, fine. But then I want to come right back and begin looking.
Six hedgehog grass flowers, just like you asked.
Oh, wonderful. Well done, you 3. Novice, distill the essence from the flowers in your sanctum. Then brew 6 potions.
We have something else to tell you as well.
We found an echo blossom in the gloaming, and it had an impression of my mom. She was there the night she disappeared.
By all the stars of the first witches. I didn't think echo blossoms grew there anymore. But if all 3 of you saw the impression of Gloria, we'll have to look into this. For now, herbalist, rest up. Oh, honey, what a day you've had. In the meantime, novice, please attend to the glamour neutralization potion. I hope you can have several cauldrons going. This potion takes a while to brew.
I'll get to work on them right away.
Are the potions ready?
Yes, here they are.
Wonderful. I'll take one now. Give the rest out to each member of the coven.
Thanks.
For what?
The potion, of course.
I haven't given it to you yet. Never mind. Here you go, Farseer. Here you go.
Thanks, new witch. This smells great. I'll mix it up with some of my own stock when I get back to the bar.
Here you go, Adept.
Appreciated. Plants certainly can be powerful, no?
I always thought so, just maybe not so literally. Here you go, Herbalist.
Thanks! I can get used to this new title.
I've handed out the potions to everyone.
Well then, all that is left is to drink your own.
Ugh, tastes like grass.
If you want to quibble over taste, speak to the journeyman next time. Thank you for all your help. I've been saving these for an emergency, but your propensity for trouble suggests you could use an emergency supply too.
Dawn, dusk, morning, night. Hide this place from plainer sight.
Is it time for bed?
Summer!
Aw, still loving that, aren't ya?
I'm so happy for Angus, and the way he and Francis look at each other. They're happy too. I tried not to get jealous of what they have.
You look excited. What's the occasion?
Nothing in particular. I'm just excited that it's fall. There's no better weather for sneaking still warm cookies right off the baking sheet.
Greetings, neighbor. I hope I can count on your vote to keep Fairhaven strong. Here, take a button. I'm so pleased to officiate Angus and Francis's wedding, although I understand Messenger Connor is rather disappointed. Maybe he could officiate a recommitment ceremony for Vanessa and me instead.
Do you think Angus or Francis will wear dresses at their wedding?
I don't think so, but it would be fine if they did.
Cool. Maybe I'll wear a wedding dress if I get married. Hemi says dresses are the worst, but I think they're fun.
So, who do you like in the election, Sebastian?
Well, I'm not old enough to vote, but I hope Marty wipes the floor with Otto. Back to the grind.
What? School?
No, I'm learning how to grind down ramps on my skateboard. I keep rolling off the edge instead, though.
Are you a good witch or a bad witch?
What?
Mrs. Soft assigned us the Wizard of Oz for reading class. I bet you would be a good witch. And Mayor Soft is totally the wizard.
So Mayor Otto is running against the new guy who always comes in here with chicken poop on his boots. Some choice. I liked it better when Sebastian's dad was mayor.
Hi there. I'm sure you recall the warm way my husband welcomed you into our town.
Yes, that was very nice.
He's truly the best candidate to bring our community together. I know he would appreciate your support. This is such a busy time of year. School has started, the election is soon, and of course everyone in town still needs the support of Town Hall.
How do you manage having so many jobs?
It's fine. I'll sleep in winter.
Ready for your first ever Fairhaven election?
Sure. Is there going to be a debate?
I guess so. Should be fun. But I think Mayor Soft will come out on top.
Well, I just talked Angus and Francis out of using calla lilies in their wedding. Calla lilies are funeral flowers. Everyone knows that.
Yup. I absolutely knew that.
Angus and Francis are getting married. I thought the idea of going to a wedding would make me sad, but I'm happy for them.
Hi, Tara.
Oh, hi, Sophia. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's fine. I come here whenever I want to tell Giacomo what's been going on with me, with Juliet. Tell me, do you believe the dead can hear us?
Oh, I hope so. I totally plan on eavesdropping on my loved ones when I'm a ghost.
Well, if you go first, I'll be sure to watch what I say.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go visit my grandpa.
Of course. Nice seeing you, Tara.
The Book of the Mind includes a beautiful marriage ceremony. I was hoping to perform it for the first time this fall, but I guess Angus couldn't convince Francis to let me officiate. He couldn't even convince Francis not to have their wedding in the woods.
Ever since Francis and Angus moved here, Francis has been stressing about this wedding. I'm psyched they're finally gonna celebrate their love, but more importantly, I'm psyched that Francis will get part of his life back. The guy has got to stop adding pictures to his wedding mood board.
Hey, Lena. I heard the election is coming up.
Oh? Yeah, I suppose it's that time again. I would rather stay out of politics, honestly. But I'll be interested to hear what the new fella has to say. I have to admit, I'm relieved that the kids are back in school. Since Parker and I both work, coordinating childcare during the summer is a nightmare. I will miss their lemonade stand, though. It made them so happy.
Ah, it's so nice to finally get a relief from the heat. It turns out, all-season wool trousers are not really all-season after all.
Hey, Kai. What's wrong?
I got worked over by this closeout and my leash snapped. I just don't get why the Wave didn't bring my board in, though. It was new, and it's so hard to get longboards shipped here. So what are you doing on the beach? Collecting seashells or something?
Yes, I was collecting shells. What's your problem? That's a totally valid beach hobby.
Hey, brah, it's cool, but you should leave some. The high tide has been eating away the shoreline bit by bit every year. Sorry if I was a grouch. I'm just super bummed about my board.
It's all right. I understand.
Let me buy you a beer to make up for it, okay?
Hey, Kim. Any luck today?
Not yet. I come out just to relax, really. I tried to drag my ex out on fishing charters when I lived in the city, but she got terribly seasick the first time and refused to come out on the water again.
Hey, vomit makes good chum.
That is disgusting. And also very true. It's not every day I run into a girl who knows what chum is. I'm impressed. Things are fine with my ex. We're still friends. She got custody of the cat, but I still visit him whenever I'm back in town.
No way. You gave up the cat?
I was allergic anyway. There's a stray around here. I feed it fish scraps and pet it sometimes, and I wash my hands like I'm scrubbing into surgery. All the kitty companionship, none of the constant sneezing. It's a win-win. Well, thanks for keeping me company out here. It's nice to have a new friend who's not completely turned off by fish hooks and cut bait. Maybe next time you can tell me your tales of romantic woe.
Temperatures are dropping, but we still got fall crops to get in the ground. After all, planting season's not over lentil, it's over.
Thomas, did you just make a pun?
I knew that baker was gonna rub off on me if I kept stopping by for croissants.
Hey, Bruno. Trying to catch anything in particular today?
How'd you know? I'm angling for a few flounder. Fried flounder makes the best fish sandwich. It was my Helena's favorite lunch.
But Bruno, you spend all day catching fish. Don't you get bored of eating them too?
Ha! Who else could appreciate them like I do? That's the real question. When I'm feeling a bit lonesome, I rustle up my own fish to make this sandwich. Reminds me of when Otto was a boy and Helena was still here. And life was just the three of us.
So you're Fairhaven born and raised?
Raised, yes, but I was born in Dresden. My dad fled Germany when I was real little.
Do you remember Germany?
All I remember is my dad telling me what his life used to be like before the bombing. That was what took my ma. I always thought Fairhaven was my only home. But now that Otto's all I have, and he hardly has time for me, maybe nowhere is my home these days.
Fairhaven is still your home, Bruno. Even if Otto is distracted. I haven't been here long, but even I know your fishing shack is an island institution.
Well, I am real proud of that. Thanks for the kind words, Tara. I sure am glad you're here.
I'm glad Francis and Angus decided to have their ceremony in the woods. Francis's floral vision would have been a lot for one florist to supply for the Consciousness Center or Town Hall, but now nature will provide some of the decor.
Hey, how's it going on the farm, new girl?
Good. Fine. I'm exhausted.
Oh, then you came to the right place. So, what are you looking for today? A drink? A new friend? As a bartender, it's my job to get your life story.
Actually, I'm more interested in learning your life story. What brought you to Fairhaven?
Ah, you turned it around on me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna like you. This place used to be run by my pa. He and my mom moved back home to Johannesburg, so now I take care of it for him. If I think about it too much, I really miss my folks. So, thanks for taking the time to chat with me about it. I appreciate it.
Welcome, all. Maintaining the glamour over the stone circle and balancing the wellspring is wearing us too thin.
Yeah, managing this and the bar, I feel like a slaw.
You already were one.
I think I know a way to relieve ourselves of this burden. I have some anemone seeds I never planted. What if one of us plants them in the gloaming?
You want to harvest them once they've soaked up magic from the wellspring?
Why can't I just plant them on my farm? That's not as dangerous.
Because the soil on your farm isn't soaked in wellspring magic. Anemones are powerful magical plants that only thrive in places close to the wellspring. We could use the flowers to keep the glamour going without as much work.
Exactly.
Let me be the one to go back. If there are more echo blossoms out there, I'm gonna find them all.
But you can't go alone.
So I'll go with her.
You sure you want to?
How else will I keep my adrenaline pumping? Besides, I promised Grandma that I'd be there for you.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't let the two least experienced coven members go into the gloaming unaccompanied, but we're overwhelmed as it is, so...
If you let yourselves get hurt in there without me, I'll never forgive you.
Chill. We got this.
While we were in there last time, I noticed some spinnerweb had crossed one of our paths. Their webs are incredibly tough, but dissolve in the light of spirit flame. This lantern will channel the spirit flame to destroy the web.
And stop you from accidentally burning your eyebrows off.
I'm not sure how many such webs will be in your way, so you may need more spirit flame to get through. You'll need to get past them, as I'm certain there are spots where the anemone will thrive in that direction.
Oh, let me work the portal this time. Sarah, let me know when you're ready to go. Sarah, you want to go now?
No time like the present.
Let's do this. Here we go again. How are you feeling?
excited. Are you kidding? I can't wait to see what we find.
Me too. Maybe it's weird because of my mom and all, but this place fills me with energy. Now, let's find the perfect spot for those anemone seeds. We should follow the adept's advice and look on the other side of that spinnerweb.
My watering can is already full. I'm all out of magic. I could replenish the wellspring by donating some offerings to it. Whoa! Did you see that?
That terrifying streaky ghost thing? Yeah, hard not to.
We better get back to the coven. That thing was headed straight for the portal to the stone circle. Woo! That all turned out fine. I take it back. Holy moly. What happened here?
That wraith came straight out of the stone circle. We were so worried about you two.
It's all good, Lena. Nothing happened to us.
Is this our fault?
That spirit got through because it's been harder and harder to balance the wellspring. Not your doing, so don't worry yourself about it.
During summer, Harry mentioned that she was concerned about the wraiths.
Well, as well she should be. They're dangerous spirits born of the places where the wellspring's magic has been sucked dry.
Some of those djinn have been trapped inside the gloaming for centuries. This one got past us because it's darker than most, and more powerful. We must find and bind that genie again.
Can I help?
We must wait for it to reveal itself. In the meantime, be careful getting home tonight.
I knew we'd find more echo blossoms.
Do you want to listen to it?
What kind of question is that?
Ever since I was a little girl, the wraiths have been getting stronger. Once when I was 10, a wraith escaped, took over poor Mr. Gibson, and he let all his cows loose. It was funny then. Not so funny now.
I heard about Mr. Gibson, but I had no idea he set his cows loose because of a wraith. What else could my mom have told me if she'd been there?
I'm sorry, Violet.
Don't be sorry. Coming here is the closest I've gotten to her for years. Hold up. What's this?
Violet, is that another keystone?
It's gotta be. Let's take it back and show the High Priestess. High Priestess, Is this another keystone?
It is. How did you... Never mind. I'll hold on to it for now.
I'm sleepy.
Oh, such a pretty girl.
Aw, still loving that, aren't ya?
I wasn't sure if Francis and Angus were gonna make it long enough here to get married.
You thought they'd break up?
No. I thought they'd move away, establishing two businesses at once. Well, they're beating the odds financially and romantically, so good for them.
Come on, Mutilda, please!
Is this a bad time?
I don't even care enough to be embarrassed anymore. I can't get close enough to Mutilda to milk her.
What? She's not a Marty fan?
It's more than that. She got her vaccine shots recently, and now she's skittish. She won't let anyone approach her. I never thought ranching would be easy, but I never imagined it could be this hard. All my life, I worked for my dad in the city, helping him with his consulting business. I'm used to sending rapid-fire emails and picking the perfect spot for a business lunch, but calming animals? Why did I think I could figure that out? Maybe I should just go back to the city.
Just act calm and soothing. Animals can tell when you're desperate.
I know. But it's hard to just be calm when I don't feel that way.
Why don't you try approaching her slowly and speaking in a gentle voice?
If you say so. It's okay, Mutilda. I'm not going to hurt you.
No. You have to use a real baby voice.
Are you a good girl? Are you a cow? Have you ever been a cow? It worked! You are a cattle genius!
I have many talents.
Hey, thanks for helping me. You could have just walked away, but you didn't. Hi there, fellow farmer. You may have heard that I've thrown my hat into the ring for the mayoral election. I hope you're ready to build the new Fairhaven of the future.
I do seem to build most of the things around here.
That's the spirit.
I've been reading about old Russian harvest festivals now that it's finally fall. My dad may have been a deadbeat, but I still like learning about the place he came from. Maybe, if I can find a potion that lasts for an entire flight, I could even go there someday. Oh my word, thank you. Hazel used to make this for me, but your version? It smells even better.
I'm really thinking about voting for Marty. And it's not just because I haven't had to source meat from off-island since he got here. Oh, wait, do you think he would give up the ranch if he became mayor?
Absolutely he would. Immediately.
Uh-oh. Maybe I've miscalculated this. Sophia told me that Juliet thinks I'm cool, which is honestly very sweet. Oh no. Am I becoming a kid person? I need to process this.
So, Francis and Angus are getting hitched, huh? That must be why he asked me about sourcing currants and almond essence for fruitcake when it's not even winter yet.
Why would he want to make fruit cake for a wedding?
Bruh, I don't know. It's a thing in Scotland, I guess. A gross thing if you ask me.
I told Francis that he and Angus should just elope like Parker and me.
Wait, you eloped?
My mom insisted we get married here, but Parker's mom wanted us to get married in the city. A courthouse wedding meant both mothers were equally furious, at least for a little bit.
Hey, you made it back from your first adventure in the you-know-what. Nice.
Was there ever any doubt?
Considering our history with the place, yes.
So I hear Francis and Angus are planning a wedding. That's right. They're making it official. Official.
Fall makes me nostalgic. It's the start of the busy season for truckers.
I didn't figure you as nostalgic for truckers.
Business at the diner where my mama worked would always pick up when the truckers came through. Imagine the smell of sandwiches grilling and sauce bubbling around the clock. Mmm.
Finally. Now that it's fall, I don't have to worry about my makeup running in the heat.
Amira, your makeup never runs.
Yes, it does. I try not to be vain, but I notice every time.
It's so much quieter now that school is back in session. Parker kept bringing Emmy and Finn here over the summer. At first, it was sweet, but they wouldn't stop making paper airplanes out of my brochures.
Oh, thank goodness the drought unpleasantness is over. Now Damon doesn't have to worry about closing.
I didn't realize you were so concerned about Damon's bar.
Yes, well, my husband and I have different views on it. A truly charming community needs at least one local watering hole, no? And there's no better place for people watching. My favorite sport.
Mommy says Angus and Francis are getting married. Do you know what that means?
No. What?
Cake! I hope that when we're older, Emmy runs for mayor. She's good at that stuff.
Would you want to run?
No, I can't be the town veterinarian and the mayor, but I still want to live in the mayor's house. And Emmy would let me.
Violet will not shut up about the flowers for Angus and Francis' wedding. But like, aren't they having the wedding outside? Why do they need more flowers?
Fall would be my favorite season if it weren't for school.
Marty asked me if I would build him a platform so he could give speeches in town square. But I know what would happen. Otto would want equal time. They'd be shouting back and forth every day right in front of my wife's store. And no matter who won, you know who would lose? This guy.
Angus said he wanted me to supply some edibles for his cake, and I was like, oh, it's gonna be a party now. But he meant flowers. Edible flowers.
Wow. I'm impressed by the herbalist's ability to juggle so well. Coven work, the flower stand, her new boutique. It's quite admirable.
I can't get my mom's face out of my mind. She seemed scared, worried. But about what? Ugh, it's keeping me up at night, and I need my beauty sleep.
So, this boat I can use for interdimensional travel. Can you see it?
Sure can't, and I couldn't when the boat was Hazel's either. That's how it works. Honestly, you're missing out more than me. You don't get to see my magic scooter.
Shelby, do you have a familiar too?
I got, 4 right now, but I've had more. Only fools think you can have only one familiar. Your life changes every day, doesn't it?
What would my dad say if he knew that the Coven had let a wraith slip through under my leadership?
He'd probably say, this could have happened to anyone.
You're probably right. But still.
Should I go to bed? Aren't you just adorable? I think I'll call you Milkshake. This will make a baby. Aren't you just adorable? I think I'll call you Waddles. still loving that, aren't ya?
Oh, you twice blasted little...
Did you just electrocute yourself?
Yes, again. Oh, I was fiddling with these wires, but it's so dang hard to get an electrical charge reading without my versorium. So, over and over.
Sorry, without your what now?
My versorium. It's an incantation-powered device that detects electric charges. I use it for everything. Charge up wires with magical energy and you've got dangerous currents on your hands. Except I haven't seen the versorium since I last went into the mines.
So you lost it?
Yeah, probably. Classic Zephyr. Oh, hey, if you see a little metal box covered in runes down there, yeah, could you pick it up?
Sure, as long as it doesn't spark my fingers off. When did you come here, Perry?
Long enough ago to have seen many wilds come and go. Your High Priestess has great expectations that you'll follow in your ancestors' footsteps. I suppose we shall see.
Petty says that the Coven let a wraith escape from the gloaming. That is serious. I have been here many centuries, and I have not seen that happen for some time.
What happened last time?
It is better that I not say.
Gosh, I hope that cat is okay. This weather is no good.
That cat knows how to look out for itself. You don't need to worry.
Oh, I'm sure. But there's this legend that cats can... Well, never mind. Let's just say I'm a cat lady.
Hiya, Francis. Ooh, what you working on?
Can you keep a secret? I'm making Angus a pair of pearl cufflinks for our wedding. Only problem is my pearl source is on vacation, and I've only found one on the beach so far. If you could help me find another one, I would be so grateful.
Of course I'll try to help. I'll keep my eye out.
Thanks. I really want to make him something special. Any luck finding a pearl yet?
Here you go.
Wow, what a beauty. Thanks so much. This is a perfect match for my other one. Oh, I hope he likes them. I finally convinced Angus to have our ceremony in the woods. The Consciousness Center is a non-starter. And Town Hall would just feel too shotgun wedding for me. After everything we've been through together, we deserve to have a real big day.
Ah,
There's one of my favorite citizens. I want to make a banner to hang up at our victory party in the mayor's mansion. Otto Soft, Fairhaven Strong.
Oh, victory party. Feeling confident, I see.
Why wouldn't I be? Has anyone said they actually plan to vote for the new guy? They hardly know him. Of course they don't. Anyway, can you supply me with some fabric for the banner?
Sure, no problem.
Excellent! It's going to be the best banner any mayor ever had. Huge! Do you have my fabric yet? Vanessa wants to get them painted so they have time to dry before election day.
Yes, here you go.
Fantastic! Thanks for doing your part to make my celebration a success. I wish I could extend an invitation, but it's really just a few dozen of my closest donors. I mean friends.
Mom would get so annoyed when Dad would try to bring me and Sebastian to campaign events. She was all, "Stop using our children to charm voters." But I can't blame him. We were freaking adorable.
Even though I don't live here, Sophia won't quit asking me if she can set me up with someone. Is she like this with everyone?
Pretty much.
I never get tired of salmon. Roasted, smoked, made into broth, mixed with juniper berries. You can't go wrong.
You should check out Sophia's diner.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. And
Kim's got a crush on Amira. Everyone knows that. They're too shy to make a move. But I've tried to tell them, you can reel and reel, but eventually, you gotta put the fish in the boat.
time for bed. Aw, still loving that, aren't ya?
So it's confirmed. Our families aren't coming to the wedding.
Oh, Francis.
No. It's fine. Really. Friends are the family you choose. And you'll be there, right?
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Messenger Cameron's pushing hard for Francis and me to have our wedding at the Consciousness Center, but Francis isn't gonna go for it. He says he's always wanted to get married in nature. And as much as I hate those woods, they do look like a fairy tale in the right light.
I was very surprised when I heard Marty had decided to challenge me. And after I fixed up that ranch for him...
Sorry, who fixed up the ranch?
Some people are just determined to bite the hand that feeds them.
Sebastian's kept old voicemails from my mom for years. I catch him listening to them sometimes. I always thought he was just making it harder for himself, you know? To let mom go. But now I get it. I can't wait to go back into the gloaming. I'm going to track down every single Echo Blossom there is.
Miss Joshi said that she studied tornadoes in grad school. So cool. But we never get tornadoes here. Do you think she chased the tornadoes? I know you're not supposed to, but did she?
Otto shouldn't be mayor. He only looked into it last time because my dad decided not to run for re-election. I still don't know why he did that. He was a great mayor. At least I thought so.
Daddy's been working so hard on the wedding present he's been making for Angus and Francis. Mommy said he's never spent that much time on a present for her.
I might have to go by Sophia's diner later.
She does have fantastic pie.
Oh no, I don't really do carbs, but a straight shot of black espresso would be perfect right about now.
You look upset. Is something wrong?
I lost my sheet music. It's a disaster. Francis asked me to play a song for his wedding and I have to practice.
When was the last time you saw it?
I practiced when I was babysitting the twins, after they'd gone to sleep. Maybe Emmy and Finn know something? If you see the sheet music, will you tell me?
You better believe I will become the best sheet music detective.
Okay.
What's black, white, and lets you play cool tunes? Sheet music! Juliet's. Ring a bell?
No?
Then, be honest.
What? I didn't take it! Emmy did! I don't even know how I know that. I didn't see her do it. And she'll be mad if she finds out I told!
Don't worry. You did the right thing. If I asked you about Juliet's sheet music, you would say... What does that silence mean?
That I have nothing to say.
Are you sure it didn't mysteriously end up with your stuff?
That's silly.
Emmy.
Silly.
I might have to step up my game. Maybe the Coven knows of a magic solution to my problem.
I've asked Wesley if he'd like to carry the Book of the Mind at his bookstore, but he keeps saying no. I don't understand. It's a great opportunity.
Yeah, it's just not the kind of book Wesley really sells. Well, I think I know who you would have voted for. Or at least who you would have voted against. It's not like we really have great options here.
I'm thrilled for Angus and Francis, but a bit nervous for the wedding itself. I met my ex at a wedding, so weddings always make me think of her.
New girl, want to join me for coffee? Sophia's slop chips are lekker.
Damon, do you ever get tired of having to keep such late hours all the time?
Yeah, you read my mind to tell you the truth. I'll be honest, I'm getting sick of the night owl life. I remember when I was a kid, getting ready for school in the mornings, while my pa snored on the couch. He used to sleep there so he wouldn't wake my ma up when he got in. I don't want my kids to have that kind of relationship with me, you know? Not that I'm ready for kids, but, you know, someday.
I understand.
Well, thanks for letting me ramble. My parents called the other day and asked if I wanted to sell the bar. They said it'd be good to travel, but I'm not sure where I'd even go.
I wish Angus and Francis were having one of those fancy ceremonies where everyone dresses to the nines, but not every wedding can be like mine.
Oh, Helena was so proud when Otto first ran for public office. Not so sure what she'd think of him now, though. He's gotten a bit big for his britches. And I don't just mean those tight little suit pants his wife makes him wear.
I like the direction Francis and Angus are going for their wedding. No religious ceremony, no hosting family from out of town, no twee flower arrangements wrapped in twine or whatever. Just the important stuff.
I totally get Marty's impulse to want to come here and stir things up a bit. Messenger Connor did that with the Consciousness Center, but I don't know. I think before trying to change a place, it might be a good idea to at least try learning about it first.
Hey, Tara, some of my volunteers were going to pass out some flyers. They want to introduce my ideas for a new, improved Fairhaven to the community.
Let me guess. You need paper?
You got it. It would be great to have you join the Marty party.
Sure, no problem.
That's great news. As quick as you can, we gotta get moving.
Enjoying some relief from the heat, Giba?
Why, yes, but it truly seemed to change overnight. It's like someone switched off a light. Truly a curious thing.
Do you have my paper yet? We have to get the word out about Fairhaven of the future.
Yes, here it is.
Thanks. Now, which side do you think I should use for the photo? My right or my left? I'm joking. I don't have a bad side.
Hey, journeyman. You wouldn't happen to know a spell to help me find something that's missing, would you?
I do happen to know what you're looking for to find what you're looking for. You need to learn some scrying.
Which is what?
It's basically looking into a magic mirror and asking it to find stuff for you. It works on anything. People, possessions, whatever. Witches usually use pools of water because water has its own magical properties. A basin of water is best so you can more easily contain the spell. Build one of these scrying basins in your sanctum and then pour this potion into it. Say the name of who or what you're looking for and it'll do the rest.
I harvested the anemones.
Oh, great!
No, I don't think you understand. They were wiggling. They're still wiggling.
Why do you think I had you do it? Novice.
Oh, I see how it is.
Well, if you weren't the one to harvest them, then I couldn't have brewed you these.
I'm sleepy. Aw, who's a good kitty?
Meow.
You still liked that, didn't you, kitty? Last time we talked, you mentioned cat legends?
Oh, this sounds silly, but well, my dad believes that cats can talk to the spirits that watch over our houses. So I like to watch out for stray cats roaming around.
That's not silly at all. I bet your dad was onto something.
I lost the cake debate. I don't know what kind of cake Angus is making, but he's not using fondant. I guess I can't argue with a guy who won an episode of Baking Battles.
Tara, just the person I was hoping to see. Do you have milk and eggs to spare?
Aren't those essential ingredients for bakers?
Well, yes, but I wanted to make marmalade pudding for the rehearsal dinner, and it's best with fresh ingredients.
Marmalade pudding. Sounds British.
Excuse you. It's a classic Scottish dessert. My gran taught me her own recipe. Help me out, and I'll make an extra pudding just for you. I'll use store-bought ingredients if I have to, but...
No need. Here.
Fresh eggs and fresh milk! Ha! You're worth a true baker's dozen. Come by in a day and I'll show you what I've whipped up.
Fairhaven of the future? Ha! We don't need hoverboards. We need community solidarity.
So what about you? You ready to join the Marty party? Oh man, I thought the flyers were bad, but it's even lamer when you say it out loud.
Mommy says it's good luck to pet black cats in fall. But whenever I go looking for the black cat around here, I can't find him.
Ah, yes. That cat's a tricksy one.
Sometimes I feel like I can hear my dad singing.
What does it sound like?
I don't know. Like a lullaby, I guess.
I've been thinking lately. Mom left us right after Dad decided not to run for mayor again. Do you think that might be why? Maybe she just didn't want to live here if she couldn't be First Lady anymore.
I'm sure that's not why, Sebastian.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me either.
Mommy had me start a dream journal. She said it's a good idea to keep track of your dreams, so you can go back and reflect on them. But so far, it just feels like more homework.
I'm so happy for Angus and Francis. I hope they can both remember to relax and enjoy their special day. Mine was such a disaster. Mother just had to schedule a fundraising breakfast that same day, and she almost missed the last ferry before the ceremony.
That sounds really stressful.
Well, it's hard for her to understand that sometimes others have to be the center of attention, even for just one day.
Please, scrying bowl. I'm looking for Juliet's music.
No, it's mine! It's mine!
I'm pretty sure it's Juliet's.
She left it in our house. Finders keepers. Anyway, I'll give it back once I figure out how it works.
Huh?
Juliet makes such pretty sounds that come out of the guitar. I want to figure out how she does it.
It's wonderful that you want to learn how to play an instrument. But this belongs to Juliet.
I know. Okay, you can give it back.
Thank you, Emmy. Juliet will appreciate it.
Wait, how did you figure out it was me?
Lucky guess. I have something for you.
You did it! I thought this was gone forever. Where did you find it?
Oh, the wind blew it under a bush.
Oh, weird. I don't even remember dropping it, but okay. Thank you, Tara. You saved my butt.
I'm looking forward to your performance.
I wish I'd been with you and the others when you found that echo blossom. Gloria was a respected and powerful member of the Coven, but she was also my friend.
Make sure you use the right ingredients for your incantations. Wouldn't want you to accidentally give everyone in—
That!
Hey, since Violet's doing her design thing now, do you think we'll update the Coven's wardrobe? I can't be the only one who wishes our cloaks had more pockets.
What about you, Adept? Is your familiar around here somewhere?
Of course. She's a red fox that Ariel rescued from a trap a few years ago. She's a little skittish, but, I adore her.
Damon acts like he doesn't take Coven stuff seriously. But he was the youngest witch initiated in a century. He's super talented. I don't know if we'd make it this year without him.
Should I go to bed?